Okay, we should be back on YouTube. We should be back. We should be back. Knock knock. Who's there? Any chatters? I just popped 900 sacred symbol selectors into fucking Cernium. I don't think you can financially recover from this. I have to quit until Challenger World 3. I'm in cars, yeah. Oh no. Are we back on YouTube, by the way? What up, Risso? Good morning. We good? We good? Just making sure it works. We're working. YouTube's up? Okay, just making sure. Thank you for confirming. Oh, I know this one. It's Rising Hope. To stretch rowdy. Here we go. Three. Go ahead. Good luck to Mochi. Good luck, Mochi. Airline boss, Pog. No, I came afterwards. When did I go live today? +3. So I probably didn't start whapping until maybe like 3.5. Yeah, I did say, like, I actually didn't have a lot of sleep today. Surprisingly, for fucking Rune Day. The one day where, like, I kind of need a good night's sleep, I didn't have a good night's sleep. So... It always happens? I guess so. Either way. No coupons? No, I was going to BRB. It's time for a pee break and refill the water bottle. Oh, I wonder if it's worth going extra XP. I mean, probably. Extra 2.5. A little bit extra damage. Don't need the IED. Ah, fuck it. Should have done this earlier. I have to buy some ginseng. Maybe. That's gonna go on my Ren. I'm gonna go by Rico's twin cleaver. Very non-suspicious. How much are his solar fragments right now? 4 mil? Ooh, they're going down in price. Wow, it's actually not that much different. It's 23 stars though. Tomato Punch King. Who am I gonna use it on? Probably the Arc. Okay. I'm gonna go refuel and use the bathroom. Hit 3-line attack. Yo, I missed it. Congrats, Mochi. Remember, guys, sitting too long is bad. Make sure you stand up, walk around, stretch, go to the bathroom, get some more water, hydrate yourselves. Okay? Don't sit for too long. Make sure to like wiggle around, you know, just. What up, Ihori? Blood circulating. There you go. Continued MVP train from Mochi if you're 285 plus in Chronos. All right, I want to see the hit though. Where do you hit? Don't forget to sleep. Yeah, fuck the sleep. I want to see the hit. Okay, minus CP. Mine is, hey, the 3-line attack though. Nice, nice. Okay, let's go do another 30 minutes. We're gonna do another 30 minutes on the Wild Hunter, and then we're gonna move to Chrome Dome, and then possibly come back to the Wild Hunter. Depends how we're feeling. I got some chocolate as well, so my blood sugar isn't super low. Oh, fuck me, bro. Any fire starters? Well, I could use a fire starter cast if possible. You know your timer was running when you were nappy? Yes, it's supposed to. The timer is just perpetually on. As long as we're above triple digits. Yep, that's phase 2. I know some people are confused about that. Maybe if you haven't been here in a bit, but yeah, it's supposed to. How's Walden Remastered look so far? I mean, it's great. It's great. I mean, I love it a lot, so looking forward to playing it. Did you already fire starter? Oh, thank you. I don't think I saw. Hope Mech gets next remaster. I think next remaster probably will be. It could be Mechanic, could be Phantom. Oh, I guess you would focus on remastering bottom tier classes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. Not strictly bottom. Yeah, that too. Like not just damage wise, you know, but classes that probably can benefit from a remaster. Clunky, awkward to play. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The XP is so insane today. I agree. Haven't even grinded that much today. I am up 14% today. 14.5 actually, almost. Almost 14.5% today. How many hours? 7. Well, I hit a legendary Especia today. And a rare Especia. So... yeah, I mean, that legendary Especia hits really hard. Switch to most of the grind on the Arc, then 1 hour on the Wild Hunter, and 1 hour to the Ren. What do you mean? When I hit 292? No. I'm just full sending 295 on the Wild Hunter. Doesn't matter when I level. No, I'm just full sending 295. Yeah, I want that shit done. I want that shit done. I'm gonna hit 295, and then we're probably just going to just like solely focus on the Arc. I don't think I need to do an hour a day at 295. I'll just wait for Gear Drock to release, and then I'll grind Wild Hunter again, probably with Gear Drock. Maybe not like grind, but like maybe you know, just a little bit, if any. We'll see. We'll see where the Arc is at by Gear Drock release. I don't think I'll be 295 on the Arc as well, unless Inkwell's gonna bless us with some extra EXP. Who would have known? And you know, I don't mean this in like disrespectfully, you know, but I think like who knew that like the least exciting panel of MapleCon turned out to be the best in game, right? Like Ride or Die, lol. You know, this patch, lol. But like Twentina unironically turned out to be like amazing. MVP Discord server. I don't think it will use it anymore. Which one? The Challenger World one, or? I don't think people really use like MVP Discord anymore. The general one? I mean, I think I'm still in it. I think. Maybe I'm not. No, MSMVP. Yeah, no, I'm in there. There you go. Yeah, there's that one, but I don't really know how much is used. That's only for MVPs that like are smegoed. Right? And yeah, I don't know, like MVPs that are smegoed, how often that is. Because people have to spend like actual money now to smega, and not a lot of people are doing that in general. Oh, I don't think anybody likes it, you know? I don't think anyone likes it. The most popular server in the game, right, that constitutes over 60% of the entire population of global Maplestory, including EU, right? Kronos is over 60% of the entire player base, feels fucking dead without Smegas. The game actually feels dead. Yeah, fucking Miracle Time. It's crazy how we haven't removed Miracle Time spam. Crazy. Crazy how we have not removed that yet from the game. Is Judgment 1 still kind of bricked in Chronos, by the way? This came back to the game. When did they make this mega change? When they revamped the MVP system. Yeah, it's been fairly recent, but when they revamped the MVP system. Was that summer patch? No more permanent MVP bronze either. Yeah. I wonder if they'll consider like specific MVP changes to GMS. I wonder. Yeah, well, TMS has a VIP system, not MVP. Got a lot of frags as well. C uses VIP system as well. They copy TMS, yeah. Saving for Soul Hecate already? I mean, yeah, I guess, but no, I'm farming frags for my marksman actually. My marksman has level 20 ascent already. Like, I only need to grind 100 hours for Soul Hecate. I'll have plenty of frags saved up, bro. I'll have plenty of frags saved up. Day 1 max? Maybe. Supposedly it's inexpensive to maintain top tier, about 2,500 USD every 100 days. I mean, it's still kind of expensive. That's not far off from GMS, right? 3,000 every 100 days for GMS, so basically the same. Sia cleared P1 and Kalos in 15 minutes. Missing 10% sacred and 278. Class is crazy. 70 mil CP. Wow. Yeah, Sia is pretty bonkers. 70 mil CP. Clearing N Kalos in 15 minutes. Mother of God. Oh, just P1. I mean, at 70 mil CP, that's still pretty good. so close. Oh, well, I mean, congrats on the -4 though. You hit. I just gotta hit with stat, but I'm starting to get tired. Got my gamer subs. Still grinding? Yes, sir. Been grinding since I woke up. Grinding for the past almost 13 hours. I don't take, right? You do. You do take. -4 is better than -2 2-line stat, I'm pretty sure. Difference in meso? Making about like 450 to 480 an hour of pure meso. If I was on Chronos, I'd be making like 900 mil an hour. So I'd say roughly like 2x. What if you include the price of frags? Currently they're 4 mil each. I'd be making about 700 mil an hour. If you included the price of frags, it'd be about 700 mil an hour. So it'd be pretty close to reboot, actually. But frags are not normally this high in price. They're not. I think after this event is over, they're gonna go back down. Yeah, I mean, ask Discord, but like, I'm pretty sure you choose -4. Right? I think -4 is like bare minimum for Wind Archer, and then you eventually go for -4 with stat. Wind Archer's sleeping, huh? Mostly through guilds now since no Smegas. It's kind of word of mouth, honestly. Guilds, yeah, but like just word of mouth. A lot of trains are private nowadays. I would just stick to -4, bro. Okay, we got snapshot in what? Couple minutes. Hello, I'm from India and I'm downloading Maplestory right now. Actually, I want to ask you, is this game good for MMORPG fans? If you like the idea of like an infinite grind, then sure. I think Maplestory is great for that, you know? Like you just grind perpetually. Yeah, that being said, you know, if you dislike relying on luck to make progress, then maybe choose a different game. Alright, nice. Level 22 Ascent skill on the marksman. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Alright, back to Chrome Dome. Let's see if we can spawn more chests. Give me a chest. Oh, Mochi's doing MVPs. Right. Next one is... Fuck, it was 2 minutes ago. Shiba. Shebar. It was 2 minutes ago. One snapshot in 8 minutes. Yo, does anyone have a 70% MVP? Any 70%s? Oh, fuck, I only got... Wait, no, 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 no. I still just grind in 39. You know what? Humor me. Yeah. I ain't finding the map. Fuck that. Oh, I don't have any smakonks. Oh, fuck. Only have time for a few hours per week at most. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You know, you're just gonna progress at your own pace. Oh, wait, we can access storage through... Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. There it is. You can access storage. We don't have to go to fucking town anymore. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. You don't have to go to town to access storage. Technology. How'd I do that? It's a button. If you open up your inventory, down here, you can open your storage. Wow. Even I forget some things. Alright, I don't know how many chests I spawned, but... There's a keybind for it, even better. Sucker, I'm always shit there. I'll just use 2 boosters. Oh. Joji. Ah, epic. 6 more chests. Okay. I mean, doable. I need the lady to visit me today. My queen. Give me a legendary Especia on Chronos. Legendary Especia on Chronos is literally 6 hours worth of grinding right now. Okay. 6 hours worth of grinding. My plans change. I want to grind my chests because it's ×4 today. Yeah, plans change a little bit. I want to grind my chests. It's kind of throwing if I don't. I mean, I already did 7T on my arc today in 1 WAP. But yeah, we'll do a little bit more. Snap! Shot has been taken. Where the hell did you pull 7T from? I don't know. It's a great question. How did I do 17 in one WAP? Well, I did get two legendary Jojis. So that's 1.2 T right there. Still, Well, maybe it wasn't 7T. Maybe just 7T since the last snapshot it's gonna be. 4x? I was on 1 hour of 4x. What the hell is a Joji? The Fritto chest. Best Carcion map? CB3 is good too. Level 4 EXP Roro. Bro, you are so lucky to already have that. That's insane. MVP is at XX20. I'm 39, right? Yep. What did you get it from, by the way? Just so maybe I can, like, pray. Like, did you get it from a orange pouch that tiered up, a legendary pouch that tiered up, like... Well, do you remember what color pouch it was? I got it from a purple pouch that tiered up to 4 ring. Ah, okay. Okay, okay. Good to know. Maybe you got a tier up for it then? Oh, I see a portal. I have to sack 20 seconds. Save 10 tickets today. I mean, that's still minus 10 portals, though. Two more times. Okay. Where do you get the ticket? You gotta kill 2,000 mobs and then claim your daily reward. Never did that. Ooh. Any MVPs in Challenger World going on? Let me check. Yes. Channel 22 Shrine at... Oh, right now, actually. I think you're gonna miss it. Channel 22 Shrine. It's 7 out of 10, so still like 3 more after... Yeah, the channel does change. You made it? Nice, that's good. It's not like the same channel every single time, so... remind me, like, when the MVP is expiring, and I can check for you what channel. A great Osu song. That's what he gets solar fragments. Just grind. Oh, a rare. Yikes. We want to see that. Alright, well, 5 more chances to get an Especia. 5 more chances. 5 more chances. Hey, Mr. Dobo. Morning. Oh, he got level 8? Oh, shit. Nice. Well, good, because level 7 fucking sucks. Me who settled level 6. And sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. How many more WAPs do we have in us? I don't know. I don't know. My ass is starting to hurt. Ah, my God. Another rare. No. Oh, I'm getting fucked, bro. 4 more chests. Oh, nah. It's got unique Especia. I would love a unique Especia. Fuck, man. I'm getting rare fucking twin portals or chests. Yeah, legendary Especia today is insane. No, I've been doing Wild Hunter up until now. I just actually swapped to Arc like 20 minutes ago. I want to cap my chests, yes. And then back to Wild Hunter. Next week is ×3 as well. Oh god. That's not good. Yeah, might have to cap chests next week as well. Next MVP is at XX20. Channel 39 TD3. Have I seen his new video? Nah, so I don't really know what you're talking about. But I mean, listen, bro. Reboot content creators make content for Reboot. You know, you don't have to care about the other side. There aren't really just that many reg server content creators like the ones that are on Reboot. I agree that reg server needs more help than Reboot. Right? There's still problems, a lot of problems in both servers. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I do feel like reg server needs more help than Reboot. Like, Reboot seems to have so many of these fucking problems, yet 70% of people play on Reboot. You know, like, I'd say we address the elephant in the room and ask ourselves, why don't people play interactive? What can we do to change that? Right? Joshy, thank you for the follow. In my opinion, it shouldn't be such a clear-cut decision on what server to play. Right? I think you should have to think about what server you want to play. Not should play, but like what server you would like to play. Right? I think there needs to be actually a decision. Right? Not just like 9 times out of 10. Yeah, I mean, like, what's the answer? It's Reboot, bro. It's heroic. It's Chronos. I don't think that's healthy for the game. Daily meso cap? Not necessarily. It wouldn't. But possibly. I think you can introduce Magic Wand and adjust it around reg server, you know, like meso acquisition. Yeah, remember that the daily meso cap is not including mesos obtained. And I mean, to be fair, we do farm it pretty quickly though with Frenzy. So I don't know, like it's not that bad in Korea because it takes about 4 to 5 hours. In GMS, you'd probably do it in like a WAP, you know, so that's kind of lame. Unless you increase that cap, I don't mind a daily meso cap if it makes sense, right? If it kind of made sense, I don't think I would mind. It would sort of put the botters at bay. It would drive up meso, because well, now that cubing would be a meso sink, like a huge meso sink, it would only further drive up meso, but not to like an egregious amount in my opinion. So overall that would be better for the game. It wouldn't be good if you're buying meso, right? If you're like swiping, but it would be better for like the average player and just like the economy, right? The circle of meso flow. Regular players outweigh the botters. Well, in GMS, that is not the case. The botters definitely outweigh the reg players, and it's extremely evident if you if you just look at the meso price. Which again, it's a double-edged sword. Low meso, not a bad thing if you're buying. High meso kind of sucks if you're buying. High meso, really good if you're selling. You know, low meso, not good if you're selling because it has no value, you know, or very little of it. So it is a double-edged sword, you know. It's... I'd say the majority of meso that's traded in reg server is botted. There's no such thing as clean meso in reg server. My government decided it for me. Oh, oh, sorry. That, yeah, my bad. That was channel 39 for MVP. I didn't see that comment fast enough. My bad. My B. But yeah, it's channel 39, TT3. So I mean, you have to be 285 or higher. But yeah, channel 39. It's at XX20 and 50. Karma cubes counts on a script nonstop. Again, double-edged sword. unfortunately. Double-edged sword. Every time we talk about it, you know. But yeah, there's a lot of improvements that can be made to both servers. Wait, what? Oh fuck me! I removed the. Oh no! Yeah, I have because I have MVP on. Minus 20. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, I'm not used to going to MVPs in Chronos. So sorry, what were we talking about? Yeah, so, you know, there's a lot of problems still in both the reboot and reg server. And, you know, hopefully Nexon will do their best to address both communities. But yeah, I would say that reg server has more problems. When Nexon to implement IP restricted play, like green and red PC type shit, like in Korea. What's the TLDR? Sorry. Issues are reg. Still getting the new pay-to-win system from KMS, but we're not getting enough free-to-play systems from there. Right. Oh, TLDR. Sorry, he was saying that there should be more avenues of obtaining frags, not just from weekly epic dungeons, and not only just from being able to buy them. He suggested them as daily rewards as well. I think what Nexon should do is make the weekly per server, at the very least. I know a lot of people wouldn't really care too much about that, but I think the weekly should be per world and not per account. But yeah, I mean, more ways of obtaining frags. I'm down for that. Sure. Sure, that's not a bad suggestion, not a bad idea. No, only Korea has Magic Wand because only Korea fucked up, you know, and hid stuff from their players. Can't prove that it happened anywhere else, so there's no reason for other regions to get Meso Cubing or Magic Wand. Right? There's no reason for TMS to get it. There's no reason for GMS to get it. Right? Magic Wand wasn't something that they were looking forward to doing. Magic Wand was a knee-jerk reaction to losing the trust of their community due to past mistakes that were made. Right? And that the fact that they withheld information that was, you know, obviously going on in the background. So Korea did not want to remove cash cubes, right? They did it as damage control. Why not grind in Night Road? Oh, because I was grinding with a friend here earlier. It's fine, you know. I think this map's aight. Things are getting easier, but yeah, like a very specific issue for heroic that we're talking about right now is it is fragments. Absolutely, fragments are a huge bottleneck to progression, and it's still going to take someone like a bajillion hours to max out their hexa. And guess what? It's not going to get easier because more things are coming out. Ascent just came out. Soul Hecate coming out in 6 months. These things cost a lot of fucking frags, you know. So like whatever like you thought you needed is now compounded even more because now you need 4.5k more, 6.5k more, right? So like the later you join, the worse it's going to fucking get for you with the amount of frags needed. And on heroic, bro, you're fucking farming like 20 to 30 an hour. Like, yeah, you'll be done in fucking in years, you know, like if you're not giga grinding. So there needs to be better ways for like more casual players, and I mean also help out the grinders, but more casual players to like get fragments, you know, buff it, you know, increase more avenues or increased avenues, you know, to acquire it. Like it just makes sense for heroic to do that. Challenger World MVP, channel 41 shrine now, XX38. Yeah, frag should be tradable with an account for heroic for sure. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's only because of the FTC investigation, 100% the same abuse. I mean, abuse, if you count abuse like the 3-line boss and drop stuff, which, I mean, let's be honest, nobody gives a fuck about, okay? Like, maybe a handful of people give a fuck about that. Sure, should have been disclosed, absolutely, but like, let's be honest here, okay? Like, we're arguing like semantics here. You know, like principle, which is fine, but like no one gives a fuck. Okay, that's like, oh no, I couldn't roll 3-line drop or 3-line boss. Right? Doubt. But in regards to like tier up rates and stuff like that, GMS has historically had significantly higher tier up rates than Korea, right? Not disclosed, obviously. But I think it doesn't take like much critical thought to come to that conclusion that our tier up rates are significantly, not even just slightly, significantly, I'd begin to argue with you, 3 to 4 times better than Korea. Right? So I don't really think we can make an argument that like Nexon's fucking us over like with the tier up rates. Do you see like how easy is fucking B-Pot to get to legendary, even off of it, like off miracle time? Like it's insane. That's one thing that GMS actually does well, you know. But it's talking about potential, like main and B-Pot. Like One thing that GMS actually has done incredibly fucking well is the tier up rates in our version of the game. For an error with violets a few months ago, which was a literal impossibility. Should have refunded all violets used that hit the impossible lines. Oh. Well, I mean, that's good. But unless an investigation was ever like done here, you know, that's why like I wish we get meso cubing and magic wand in reg server. I really do wish we do. And you know, that's just something that like it's like on the top of my list for interactive. But I just don't think like it's very possible. Right? It's something that I want to see. But I don't think so, because there's no reason to do it. What was that channel for Shrine? Channel 41. Channel 41 for Challenger World. Protest checks for when? Yeah, do we know it's not variable though? Oh no, we don't know that's not variable. Right, I'm speaking strictly of like how much better the tier up rate is in GMS. Right? That's my only argument. But I mean, the only way to really tell and really do things if there was an investigation here, you know, really about it. I think regardless, something needs to be done about the cubing situation in interactive. Right? But I mean, the interactive cubing situation is crazy. But yeah, something needs to be done about the cubing in interactive. Not only like in regards to like the average person trying to cube, but also the botted event accounts, right? The whole idea of karma, which in a trading server is retarded. I think having trade limits on items is also really stupid. You know, like regular items, Eternals, Pitch, I think all of that is really stupid to have in GMS specifically. I understand why karma is a thing, but if you did a better job at, you know, managing, you know, botters, then you wouldn't have to like punish your average player for it, right? So yeah, I don't like karma stuff. I don't like, you know, things having to be untradeable to use the items on, whether it's cubes or flames or anything really. I think it just has no place in the game in a trading server. Establish an API. Yeah, we should have open API, you know, for GMS. We should. You know, part of my like theory, you know, like my tinfoil hat theory on why we don't have open API for GMS is because people are actually going to find things out that we shouldn't know. That's one thing. And once we do find out certain things that we want to know, like the tier up rate, I think that's going to fuel a fire in Korea. You know, I think we're past the point where Korea doesn't give a fuck about other servers. We said that in the past. I don't think that's true anymore. Right? I think even Korean players, and you can see content creators as well do this, looking at other servers like GMS. What is Inkwell doing in GMS, right? They still have Reboot, right? Like he used to be our director. So I think even Korean players are paying attention to other versions of the game. So we can't really say that they don't give a fuck, right? And then I think that's going to, you know, potentially fuel a fire on why are certain things the way they are in GMS but not in Korea. Yeah, and remember how KMS said, oh, like you know, like what are your ideas and what are your thoughts on like implementing stuff from other regions? No, we're not gonna do that. Yet you're getting My Home and Guild Castle. Very original idea. That's definitely not in any other version of the game. Their version of Home is so much better. Well, you know, like, sure, there's changes to it and whatnot. I mean, they don't have the daily buff though. They don't got that juicy extra EXP or boss damage once a day. And oh nah, my game is crashing now. Thank you for taking that. Oh nah, oh yeah, thank you for your sacrifice. The Order beseeches you. My boss bubs. Did I fix the crashing? No, I didn't fix the crashing. Oh. No Especia. It's another rare. Fuck you, bro. 3 more chests. 3 more chests. 3 more opportunities. Add an Especia. They have such a big ass problem just normalizing shit across regions. Word. But GMS didn't skip out on home events like Halloween, Spring, Lunar New Year, even though we finally got Christmas. Yeah, we finally got Christmas, but then isn't this like the first time in a very long time that we don't have a New Year's event? Right? I could be wrong about that, but yeah, like no New Year event. What happened? Where is it? Oh, by the way, Kronos MVP has moved to Mushroom Shrine. Okay? I guess Mochi's not really gonna be grinding right now. Chronos MVP is in Mushroom Shrine, channel 39 now. Next one's in 5 minutes. The matte treatment is just constantly crashing. Yeah. I gave you my cooties. My crashing cooties. Oh, is that my last portal? Oh shit, this song sounds so familiar. Is this from Evangelion? I think it is, right? What up, Dash? Thank you for the 11 months. Much appreciated. Welcome back. We're below 500 again. Yes. Any no, none. Back time. It's all mine. I have a second character. I'm pretty sure Crane has a 290 Kana as well on a second account. Next MVP, yes, channel 39 Shrine at XX50. It's tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. What map? Shrine. We're in a blessing. Tonight, guilt is all mine. Oh, 10 seconds. Dead server gamers. Oh, nah. Channel 5 at 00 for Hyperion. And before, what's Hyperion? Ooh. Felt that. Damn. No level 11 Talahart yet. My green pouch was in fact bright cubes. Yep, I knew it. 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be those juicy bright cubes. I would take Twentina over a New Year's event. True, Twentina has been pretty fucking pog. I was saying that, like, probably the least interesting panel at MapleCon, right? Or least favorite panel at MapleCon was the monster creation. Yet it turned out to be like the best event of the winter for us. Oh, of course, I keep forgetting to work on my fams. Still got, what, 3 more chests I can spawn? Yeah, I think so. Three more Jojis. Nah, hopefully 3 Especias in a row. Back to back to back Especia. Let's start the train. Back to back to back. Where's that? What's that song? I'm gonna pause this right here. Me thinking about my Especia chest. Lady, give me EXP. I really need it. This shit mad slow. Cause tonight I'm staying up to see you more than once, maybe twice or 3 times. Dun, 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 dun. Well, you can't really be like that. I understand maybe from a reg server's point of view, right? Maybe I get it, but like, why does it seem like reboot players bitch more because there's more of them, right? Why are there so many complaints all the time? Because there's more. It's just so right. Well, I was just using the wording that he used, right? So. Oh no. Joji. Oh wait. Ah, Joji. No. You could have been at least unique. What that? Two more chests. Lady. I need you to show up. Yeah. Unfortunately, you know, I'm not a free-to-play player, but I would assume that it's a little difficult to be happy for the other side when you're not getting any. Right? Sure. I think that's understandable. And that's maybe like where like that stems from. Because, I mean, yeah, free-to-play and reg server is fucking trash. And GMS reg server, rather specifically. Look at Kobe and him wanting to play reg server, you know, and him, like, stopping the series. Why? Because reg server is trash. You know, we can say it. We can say it, you know? We don't have to fucking hide it. We don't have to pretend. No one's pretending. It's trash. It is. Especially for free-to-play. So it's hard to, you know, like you're going through whatever, right? And it's kind of hard to be supportive of the other side when the other side is already just so much better than what you have available to you. Yesterday I saw somebody complain about Mystic Frontier and I just went like, but why though? The rest. The rest. I think if you had to complain about something with Mystic Frontier, I think the biggest thing is the rest time. Bro, that shit's so arbitrary and so fucking stupid. Like why do my oh your familiars need a break because they just came back from a long shut the fuck up and go back. That fucking really right. No, you don't. Fucking need rest for. Get back out there. Like. When's the next MVP for Challenger Heroic? Probably in like 7 minutes. Not posted yet, but probably gonna be at XX08. Channel to be determined. Slave owner vibes. Okay. Bro, we are not gonna go there. It's like, oh, I don't want to wait 3 hours. Is this slavery? We were merely trying to be more efficient. That's what the slave owner said too. Slaves to the game. Well, you don't have to be. You know? You don't have to be a slave to the game. Easier said than done. You know, probably for many, but you know, it's complaining about the rest timers, you don't play the game. No, I don't really think it's that, to be honest. And you know, we shouldn't really like shame casuals. I agree that rest timer is really stupid because most people are going to interact with this system once a day, right? And sometimes, or maybe most times, you're gonna do it like maybe before going to bed or after work or something, right? So if you're gonna only log on once per day, you know, for a limited amount of time, and then it's just like you accept your reward, now you have to wait 1, 2, 3 hours. It's like, oh, okay, I guess I'm just gonna do this tomorrow, right? So some people just want to just not have to think about it and worry about it. So it's like you already waited X amount of hours, you know, like your day's done for your rewards, and now you just have to wait even longer, potentially push your sleep back just for your fucking familiars. A notification is a good idea. Yeah. That is a pretty solid idea. Sure, sure. No, Joji. Why are you rare? Fuck, I have one more chest with no especias. I guess all my RNG went into reg server. It might be cooked, bro. I think it's cooked. I think I swapped over to my arc and I'm fucking cooked. Okay. Hey, Carl. Hello. Channel 40. Oh, fuck. My bad. I was kind of busy with something. It was it was 45. Yep, I was in the middle of updating something. My bad. Do you ever BA on your hard bald runs for P1? I have, yeah. I'm doing like consistently like 1.8. Yeah. Their chest limit 10 per day. Per character, I believe. 10 per day, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I pulled 2. Nah. Nah, I don't. I mean, maybe it depends how good my P1 is, but I pull like 1.8. Good. 31T with just grinding. So strong and handsome. Holy. Yo, BB's almost 289. Let's go. What is she, like 99 point something? Can't see. 99.3%. Oh shit, MRX updated. MRX updated. 49. Guys, don't check my EXP. Do not 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 check my EXP. That's crazy. Oh, man. 48? Yeah, but what's after that? What's after that, though? Kia did almost 70 T. Damn. I mean, my 48 was all grinding, but yeah, reg server, lol. Who else has some crazy ass fucking what's Terran's IGN? Oh fuck, he's not on. What's Terran's IGN? I don't remember. Alright. Terran? Oh, is that his IGN? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't know that Terran's IGN was literally just Terran. $115 trillion, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. 114. Yeah, 114 trillion. Is there anyone that's better? Huh? Is there anyone better than this? Right? I did 48.67. Look at this. Oh shit. Hang ran 156. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, Terran's right there. Yeah. Wow. 156. 156 trillion EXP gained in one day. $64, yeah. Wait, did I spawn my last chest, by the way, or no? Wait. Was that my final chest? That Joji, or? I don't think so, right? No, I have one more. Yeah, I got one more. Oh, MVP is soon. Damn. 156. Ho Young. Kind of Ho Young. Oh, Hyperion? Hyperion did 192. What about Evolve? Yeah, beat the reg server players too. Reg server doesn't do shit. 192 trillion EXP in one day. Reg players do vouchers. They do. Actually, they do. Nope. No, you are wrong. Actually, you are very wrong. You don't save them? Maybe they didn't care to. 190T at 290. Mother of God. God, that is insane. That guy must stink. One day. Yeah, that's one day. What channel? Ooh, 39. That's where the train is. Also, I'm sorry. Yeah, XX20 and XX50 for MVP. Channel 39 for Kronos. There's still 3 more casts. Oh, there's no wind. No real wind today. Gojo Wataite. Yeah, people were waiting for this, you know, Giga Sunny Sunday to like really post some crazy fucking EXP gains, right? But almost 200 T in one day is insane. Well, 292 is 356, so I think it's like 300 T, roughly 294. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, 294 for 290 to 291. How much did my art get? 8. Oh, I got 80. Oh, wow. More than I thought. And Wild Hunter got 48.7. $600 billion, I want to cry. Ooh. I mean, obviously that was a lot of EXP vouchers. I wonder how many actually, how many of that was vouchers. I mean, the majority, but oh, without fams? Oh no. Oh, they died. They died. Maybe just Monster Park on the main. Damn. No Especia. And Epic. No visit from the lady at all on Kronos. Oh well. How long did it take me? On Kronos? 2 laps? 3.5 hours? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we got lucky on reg server. We hit the legendary Especia. How much XP was it? 5.8 T. Yeah, it was a lot. Well, no, I just got my last chest. Yeah, that was my last one. Why is this guy just talking to himself? Three weeks now? Really? Been that long? Jesus. Still spamming? Apparently. Just close chat? I mean, I'm not really paying attention to it. I'm just, like, just noticing it. Gave up on capping treasure chests on my Legion wheels. I don't like grinding on them. Understandable. I don't blame you. All right, well, I'm gonna grind out my coupons. So how would you say it takes to get 30, 20 in a chest in a day? A while. I mean, you have to basically, if you're in like Chronos or like heroic servers, it's about 20 minutes, right? Per portal, give or take. So about 3 hours. 3 hours per character, I'd say. Well, on reg it's faster because reg server can kill like 1,000 mobs a minute, right? So you're waiting significantly less, but you have to like be logged in for 15 minutes. You don't have to actively grind, but you basically AFK in town for like 15 minutes or like 14, and then you start grinding, you know, your mobs. So yeah, about like, yeah, I would say like 10 hours for 30 chests. In heroic. Oh shit. 99.85. Next challenger heroic MVP. That is a good question. Channel 53 Shrine at XX39, 2 of 10. Two of 10, so pretty fresh, but channel 53 Shrine. 3 minutes. I'm a Hot Grill did 120T. Wow, saving up those vouchers. Starbucks got 10T. There's like barely any reg server wild hunters, you know? Barely any reg server wild hunters really. Like I'm a Hot Grill in a league of their own. Well, there's also that wild hunter in Scania. There's a 299 wild hunter in Scania. I think their IGN is like Huiz or something. Yeah, Huiz. Huiz only did 22. Like that's respectable. 17T, not bad. I did 8 on my Arc, 48 on my Wild Hunter. Yeah, Channel 53 Shrine in Challenger World for MVP. Hey, good luck, Rat Town. Yeah, it's gotta get to 295 for Geardrock. Geardrock. And then grind the Arc to 295. And then grind the Wild Hunter at 300 in Geardrock. Yeah. I mean, if you're maxed sacred symbols, you're getting an extra 60% EXP. Just like that, like off rip. It's getting an extra 60% EXP because you have 6 maxed sacred symbols. Not to mention 20% extra damage on certain bosses, right, for that region. So like max Cernium symbol, you do 20% extra damage on Saren. Maxed like Odium symbol does 20% more damage on Kalos. Maxed Carcion symbol does 20% more on Limbo, you know, etc., etc. Shangri-La, Kaling. Yeah, bro, Niru is just fucking chilling, bro. Niru did it the fucking hard way. Really did it the hard way. The goat, the catalyst, you know. Yeah. He did level 300 Yaki way. Levels my Ren? 285. Just doing an hour a day for some extra star spec boxes and Twentina portal boxes. Yeah, that's autopilot on the Ren. We are gonna be progging some bosses though. Pog. We're gonna be progging on Challenger World. We're gonna be progging Sea Kalos, N-Kaling, and XBM. Possibly X-Saren. Not sure about X-Saren, but possibly. Next Chronos MVP is going to be at channel 39 Shrine XX50. XVmon. Stingmon. DNA Digivolve 2. Jogress Digivolution. Mega Digivolve 2. Oh, there goes the castle again. Rip the castle. For the nth time. Imperial Dramon. Mode change 2. Fighter mode. Imperial Dramon fighter mode change to Paladin mode. What up, Apta? Thank you for the 65 months. I can't, bro. 2 more months, bro. 2 more months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Go to TD2. Well, actually, I don't think non-Ren can do TD2 if you don't have Janus 20. Do you have Janus 20? If you have Janus 20, just do TD2. No, I didn't say titties. All right, I said TD. Like TD Bank. You have Janus 15? The fuck? Thank you, Kishbeam. Appreciate the 34 months. Welcome back. Do I run the Hexa 3 or Janus 20 at 280? If you're not really looking for more damage at the moment, just run the Janus 20. I was thinking about him. I mean, not until you said something. What the fuck? Low key, about to start rewatching High School DxD while wapping. Might be a good idea. BB 289? Yeah, I just saw. What channel is the MVP? Channel 39. Hero Ascent is bugged? Every Ascent is bugged. Huh? Why? It's doing way less damage than it's supposed to? What if we just got the nerfed versions of it? Oh, FAMs aren't affecting it. GMS exclusive bug, I guess then, yeah. Your familiars are a part of your equipment, so... Channel 39 Shrine. Or 39 Shrine. What if badge doesn't affect Ascent either? Bonka. That's fine. No, it ain't. The fuck? I need my legacy advantage. Fuck you mean that's okay? How much EXP since updating? Ah, 1%. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. 3.5 T. We'll take that. We'll take that. I'm ranked 999. Wow. Damn, that shadow style is so trippy. Hey, Justin. Maximum boost worth the arcane force damage boost. Yes. Slept like 14 hours. Damn. Are we feeling like giga refreshed or like low-key kind of tired because you slept so long? Back hurts. Oh no. Old man. Przystojniaku, dasz mi dostojny, gdzie sprawdziłeś ile XP to wybił? Yes, na Maplebot, maplebot.io. Look up high scores. Daily. Bot? What bot? still going strong, to be honest. Although my butt hurts. Good night, Sean. Mine too. Okay, but mine probably hurts for a different reason. Not gonna lie. Different reason? Well, I mean, he can explain that to you. Yeah, 192 T in one day is insane. Time. Yeah, people be doing 192 T in one day. Ooh, Pitch Starcore. Rats. What was that from? Pretty easy map to grind at. Alright, but we're done with that. Ash element, first round, green pouch, upgraded to we're gonna call it prismatic. Okay. Sure. It's not a bad way to describe it. Okay. Green pouch. I mean, of course, you see a green pouch, you fucking take it, you know? Like, shit. A bit of meso too, because why not? Something light. Okay, I'm logging off. Got level 22 ascent on my marksman now. Oh, let me check my frontier shit. Yo, word. Let me check my frontier. Complete. Oh my god. Oh, complete. Oh my god. Yes. Oh. Yes. 3x. Cool. I think I seen a green pouch? Maybe one. Yeah, no, I've seen a green. I've gotten a green pouch. Very rare, but like, yeah, I've seen one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, 25 available. That's not enough. Winter. I did Winter 3. 4 or 5 is also good though. Oh, we're about to watch a mystery recapped. Mystery recapped here. Explain a Spanish dystopian drama series called Barrier. Spoilers ahead. Watch out and take care. Okay. I forgot, like, what do I want to eat? Hold on, I'll be RB. Sacred, Chastain Autumn. I mean, if you can't two-shot, then yeah. Summer 5. Next MVP for Chal Heroic. Right now, channel 48 Shrine. Well, it's always on expiry, right? Always on expiry, but channel 48 Shrine for a Challenger World. 18-star, can a 2-line 12 mark Pat Mark beat Rentals? No. Okay, what looks interesting, maybe? Pause. Let's do something a little bit different. Create a room. Hi. History recapped here. Let's hope YouTube doesn't smite me down.
Today, I'm going to explain a Spanish dystopian series called The Barrier. Spoilers ahead, watch out, and take care. Episode 1. The show opens in Spain, where a little girl named Julia is looking out the window as a huge commotion unfolds outside. On the TV, the president is addressing the nation about World War III and how natural resources have been rationed.
AI slop? This is actually not AI.
New viruses have caused hospitals to collapse.
Actually, funny you say that, but this is an actual narrator. And then he was replaced by AI, and then people complained about it in the comments, and then he got his job back and is voicing over the videos again. Yeah, this guy's GOAT.
Collapse, leading to the declaration of a state of emergency. Soon, Julia and her twin sister, Sarah, are summoned by their father, Ramon. He tells his daughters that he loves them and injects something into the back of their necks. He then gives them necklaces before they pack their belongings to leave. Not long after, the girl's mother, Amelia, rushes into the house and embraces her daughters. Unfortunately, several military officers storm in and violently drag Ramon away as Amelia is left screaming and sobbing. The scene then cuts cuts to 25 years later when we see an adult Julia in a dystopian Madrid controlled by the military. Julia now works as a delivery person and soon arrives at a brothel to drop off a package of alcohol. While trying to leave, she hears someone crying from a room, so she heads there and finds a young girl named Sol crying. Julia feels bad for her and tries to take her away, but a man suddenly comes in and tries to stop them. He almost kills Julia by strangling her, so in her defense, she takes out a knife from her pocket and brutally stabs him. Moments later, the man succumbs to his injuries, while the two women frantically proceed to escape.
Damn.
But Julia suddenly remembers that she left her necklace inside, so she asks Sol to stay put and goes back. She retrieves her necklace and returns for Sol, only to realize that the girl has left. A horrified Julia quickly returns home without anyone noticing and cleans up the blood. Not long after, her boyfriend Carlos finds her in a tense state and asks what happened. Julia tearfully
I used to watch
confesses
these all
that
the
she
time,
killed
bro.
a man. However, he wasn't just an ordinary man, but a high-ranking military officer.
I used to watch these all the time.
The scene then cuts to a small town where we meet a man named Hugo and his daughter Marta. It turns out that Marta is the daughter of Sarah, who recently passed away due to a deadly virus. Hugo and Marta place a flower on her grave before meeting Hugo's brother, Alex. The three then head to Madrid, where they plan to meet Marta's aunt, Julia, and grandmother, Amelia.
Just
Upon
recapping
arriving at the
shows.
checkpoint, the soldiers ask about her mother, so Marta
The channel's called the
lies and
Mystery
tells them she will be
Recapped.
joining them soon. Meanwhile, at the brothel, a police officer named Major Jimenez arrives to investigate the murder with his team. He questions all the workers and discovers that the dead officer had been with a young girl whom they believe to be the murderer. The officer then takes the workers to the station and brutally beats and tortures them to extract information about that girl. At the same time, Carlos warns Julia that she must leave the city, as the police will eventually find her. Julia worries about her mother, but Carlos reminds her that staying would put her mother in danger. The couple thus decides to leave the city tomorrow, so Julia goes to see her mother for the last time. In the next scene, Hugo, Marta, and Alex finally arrive at Amelia's place, and the family is overjoyed to be reunited after a long time. Julia also shows up not long after, and Marta comments that she looks exactly like her mother. Afterwards, the family decides that no one must know about Sarah's death from the virus, because it would mean the government would arrest and possibly kill them for being infected. The next day, Hugo, Alex, and Marta attend a routine blood test, which is required for all newcomers to the city. During this, the nurses find something unexpected in Marta's blood and quickly alert their superiors. Things then take a bizarre turn when some officials forcefully take Marta away, which panics her father and uncle. The poor girl begins to cry for help, while Hugo and Alex desperately chase after her to bring her back. Unfortunately, their efforts are in vain, as Marta is taken away in a vehicle, while Hugo is beaten up by the military. Not long after, Hugo arrives at Amelia's place, where he frantically explains what happened. At this moment, the block chief, Begonia, introduces herself and suggests that the government may have taken Marta because Hugo is unemployed. The woman seems loyal to the authorities and assures him that Marta will be sent to a colony where she will be well cared for, but Hugo refuses to believe this and is desperate to get his daughter back. So, Amelia says she knows
Damn,
someone
she
who can
called him
help
broke.
them. Later, Amelia arrives at a secret location where she gets into a fancy car and meets the health minister, Luis. They seem to be old friends, so Amelia explains the situation and asks for his help to get Marta back. Luis says his wife is looking for some employees and suggests he can give Hugo a job, which could help bring his daughter back. Amelia agrees, after which Luis provides his home address and also gives a pass for Hugo to get through. It turns out that in this reality, the rich live in an area called Sector 1, while the poor live in Sector 2, which is divided by a fence. A pass is required for the poor people to cross the heavily guarded military fence. Amelia thanks him for his help, while Luis looks at her with affection, hinting that he has a soft spot for her. The next morning, Hugo arrives at the checkpoint, where he uses his pass and finally enters Sector 1, which looks beautiful and posh. Soon, he arrives at the minister's mansion, where he meets the head housekeeper, who urges him to repeatedly wash his hands. Hugo then meets the minister's wife, Alma, who interviews him and offers him the job of housekeeper despite his engineering background. A desperate Hugo agrees, but Alma asks him to bring his wife as well, as it is a married couple's position. Hugo explains that his wife is in another town, but when Alma says it is non-negotiable, he reluctantly promises to bring her tomorrow. In the evening, we see Marta and several other kids taken to a mysterious facility called CIM. The children are forced to hand hand over all their possessions, but Marta secretly keeps a necklace, which was a gift from her late mother. Not long after, the director of the facility arrives, and she turns out to be none other than Alma. She speaks with a scientist named Dr. Thomas, and we learn they are conducting experiments on the children to find a cure for the virus. Thomas claims that these experiments are extremely dangerous, and the kids could die, but Alma doesn't care, saying the children are their last hope. Episode 2. In another scene, some police officers arrive at a rundown neighborhood where they finally locate Soul, who has been hiding with her grandmother and little sister. The grandmother tries to protect Soul, insisting that the dead man was a predator who used to forcibly take young girls away, but the officers refuse to listen and immediately execute the old woman before arresting Soul. They then take her to the police
Chronos
station, where she is
should be channel 39 at
torture
XX 20 and 50.
Killed Major Merida. Elsewhere,
I think there should be like
Julia
2 more
when
casts.
all of a sudden they are approached
I'm
by
not paying
Hugo.
attention to
He
it right now.
explains how Marta was taken away and that the only way to bring her back is for him to have a job, but for that the employers are asking for his wife. Since Julia and Sarah look exactly alike, Hugo begs her to pretend to be his wife until he secures the employment contract. Julia is stunned by this and refuses, as she intends to leave the city immediately. She apologizes to him and proceeds to leave with Carlos on his bike, but along the way Julia becomes worried about her niece and eventually decides to help Hugo. Carlos reluctantly agrees to the idea, and the two plan to meet at 11 p.m. that night to escape the city. Following this, Julia returns home and tells her mother about her plan to take Sarah's place. Amelia then cuts off her daughter's signature braids so she can look exactly like her sister. Meanwhile, at the police station, Major Jimenez mercilessly tortures Soul until the girl finally reveals the truth about the man's murder. She then describes Julia's face to the officers, who immediately begin distributing wanted posters throughout the city. Not long after, Begonia also receives the wanted poster and immediately recognizes it as Julia. She goes to meet Amelia and asks about her daughter, but all of a sudden, Julia shows up and introduces herself as Sarah. She says she hasn't seen her sister lately, so Begonia reluctantly walks away from there. Afterwards, Julia arrives at the fence, where she meets Hugo, and both of them head into Sector 1. They soon arrive at Luis's house, where the head housekeeper makes them shower before assigning them their responsibilities. That night, it turns out to be a huge dinner party, where we meet Alma's children, Ivan and Daniela, along with a few other guests. It turns out Jimenez is also among the guests, which makes Julia extremely nervous. The officer then comments that her face looks very familiar, but Luis says she is a friend's daughter and harmless. After the party is over,
Channel
Hugo
39
and Julia finally receive their employment contracts, which fill them with relief. Julia then confesses to Hugo about killing the government official who was molesting a minor girl. Hugo is shocked to hear this and thanks her for risking her life to bring Marta back. Elsewhere, Alma returns to the CIM, where she speaks with Dr. Thomas about the progress of their experiments. We notice the kids becoming very sick and vomiting continuously because of the experiments. Alma then goes to see the children, during which she approaches Marta and calls her special. She soon finds a necklace with the little girl, which angers Alma, as the kids are not allowed to have personal items. She thus orders a nurse to throw the necklace away and threatens to fire her if it happens again. Elsewhere, Julia arrives at the location where she and Carlos are supposed to meet, but he doesn't show up. She begins to panic, while elsewhere, we see the officers
I don't get it.
have tracked down Carlos and are shooting
I
him.
knew what they were
Not long
doing.
after,
What's
Jimenez
CIM?
announces to the public that the murderer of Major Merida has been caught and shot dead while trying to flee. Meanwhile, Julia is with a few homeless
CIA
people
or-
who are also trying to leave the city, when, all of a sudden, a drone appears before them. A stunned Julia urges everyone to take cover, just as the police arrive and start shooting everyone. Episode 3. Amid the chaos, Julia and a father and son scramble to hide behind a wall, but their efforts are in vain. They are eventually caught, and when the son tries to run, he is instantly shot dead. His distraught father attempts to reach his fallen boy, only to be killed as well. Witnessing this, Julia is horrified, and just as she is about to be shot, Hugo appears and tells the officers that she is his wife and that they both work for the health minister. He claims they are new to the city and that she must have lost her way, insisting she wasn't trying to flee. Upon hearing this, the officers reluctantly let them go, but warn them to be careful next time. Once they're alone, Hugo finally tells Julia that Carlos is now dead and that he is being labeled a murderer in the news. Julia's world comes crashing down upon hearing this, and she begins to cry while Hugo comforts her. The next morning,
Damn.
Julia and Hugo go to work in Sector 1 as usual, since they still haven't gotten Marta back. Luis then asks Hugo to help fix his car, since the man is an engineer. Meanwhile, Julia is assigned to care for Alma's nephew, Sergio, who has recently formed a good bond with her. The scene then cuts to the police station, where we see that Carlos is still alive, but being brutally tortured by the officers. Jimenez demands to know the whereabouts of his girlfriend, but Carlos refuses to reveal anything despite the unbearable pain. In the afternoon, Alex arrives at the place where Marta was first taken and shows all the paperwork to prove that his brother is now employed. He wants to get Marta back, but the official tells him to go home and wait for a letter from the government. This frustrates Alex, and just then, he comes across Daniela, who is also a lawyer. She feels bad for him and tries to help, but unfortunately her efforts are also in vain. Once he is alone, Alex is approached by a nurse who invites him for a private conversation on a rooftop. They smoke together, during which the nurse tells him not to worry, as the little girl is in good care. She then gives him her address and invites him to visit later so she can offer help in the situation. Back in the CIM, it is revealed that a young boy has died after being subjected to extreme experiments, but Alma shows no concern, and she becomes happy to learn that the scientists are getting closer to a cure. She then goes to visit the children, where the nurses hand each of them yogurt, while Alma tells them a story. Alma praises the kids, telling them how special and courageous they are, and that they will one day save millions of lives. As the story concludes, the children lose consciousness from the spiked yogurt, after which the nurses begin drawing their blood. Elsewhere, Julia is hanging out
Of
at
course.
a park with Sergio when he suddenly presents her with a necklace. Julia's eyes widen in shock, as the necklace belonged to Marta, and she asks where he found it. The boy says it was in a trash bin nearby in front of the CIM building, which Sergio reveals is his aunt's facility. A horrified Julia begins digging through the trash and soon finds Marta's blood-stained clothes as well. She wastes no time and immediately heads home, where she shows the clothes and necklace to Hugo. Both of them suspect that Alma may be behind the whole thing and decide to check out the facility. In another scene, Alex arrives at the nurse's flat, where he finds her dressed provocatively. She begins to dance and seduce him, and they end up becoming intimate. However, once it's over, the nurse suddenly pulls out a gun and points it at Alex. It is revealed that she is a government informant, but before she can kill him, there is a knock at the door. It turns out to be Amelia, who had found the nurse's address on a paper that Alex had left. She tries to take Alex, and when the nurse resists, Amelia pulls out her own gun and shoots her dead. This horrifies Alex, but Amelia instructs him to ransack the apartment to make it look like a robbery. She then finds the nurse's diary containing some critical information and hides it in her clothes. Elsewhere, Hugo manages to fix Luis's car, so he takes Julia and drives away from the house. The two soon arrive at the CIM building, where they sneak inside without being noticed. While snooping around, they enter a morgue-like room and are horrified to see a covered dead body on a table. The duo braces themselves for the worst and pulls off the sheet to see whose body it is. Episode 4. To their relief, it is not Marta, but the boy who died a few days earlier due to the dangerous experiments. The duo is still shaken, and as they check several compartments, they uncover the bodies of many dead children. They decide to find Marta and sneak through the facility while carefully avoiding the security. They finally manage to reach the hall where all the children are sleeping, and through the glass door, Hugo softly calls out to his daughter. Marta hears him and rushes to the door, where she is overwhelmed at the sight of her father. However, they barely have a moment to reunite, as the security guards are alerted, and they begin approaching. Hugo is forced to leave, but he promises Marta that he will come back for her soon. Hugo and Julia then narrowly escape the building before the security forces can catch up to them. Elsewhere, Amelia and Alex return home, where she tells him that the nurse's diary contains a list of people who are in danger. She asks him to go to an address and hand over the diary, but tells him not to mention her name. Alex agrees and heads to the address, where he meets a young woman named Iris and her father, who turn out to be from a resistance group. Alex tries to warn them and hand them the diary, but they suspect he is a spy and knock him unconscious. In the meantime, Julia and Hugo return to the minister's house, where they angrily demand to speak to the minister. The security tries to stop them, but they manage to reach Luis anyway and explain how they saw several children being held inside the CIM, which is run by Alma. Alma pretends to know nothing about it and acts shocked, while Luis decides to go to the facility and see it for himself. However, as soon as they leave, Alma makes a call and immediately orders the building to be evacuated. Sometime later, Hugo and and Luis arrive at the CIM, where Hugo explains everything he saw, but when they reach the hall where the kids were kept, they find the beds empty and no children in sight. Dr. Thomas also appears and tries to explain that there is nothing suspicious going on and that no children are being abducted. A panicked Hugo immediately runs outside, where he finds a truck preparing to take the children away. Unfortunately, he cannot find Marta there, as she has been loaded into another truck, where the children are being gassed into unconsciousness. In another scene, Alex wakes up tied to a chair, while Iris and Fernando demand to know how he got the diary. Poor Alex explains everything that happened over the past few days, including how the nurse had lured him and tried to kill him, but the father and daughter refuse to believe him and are about to shoot him right when Daniela shows up. It turns out that although she is the minister's daughter, she is also part of the rebel group and helps the poor people. She vouches for Alex and convinces the others that he is not a spy, after which he is finally allowed to go. The scene then returns to Alma's house, where she is visited by Jimenez, who promises to help her with the situation. It is revealed that Alma and Jimenez are secretly having an affair, and he is fully aware of and supports her criminal activities. Not long after, Luis returns home with Hugo, and Alma insists she does not know where the children came from. Luis appears to believe her and instructs Jimenez to investigate, stressing that their top priority is to find Marta. Later at the police station, Jimenez interrogates Dr. Thomas, who quickly surrenders and reveals that Alma has been in charge of the project for the past 5 years. He even provides all the proof confirming that the abductions and the experiments on the children were ordered by Alma. Elsewhere, Luis gives Julia and Hugo a ride home in his car, where he encounters Amelia outside. She invites him in for a meal, and he also gladly accepts. Later, as the two catch up, Luis recalls the past, and it is revealed that he was once in love with her. However, she married someone else, which ended up breaking his heart. These memories make Luis very upset, so he abruptly says he has some work and leaves the house. Meanwhile, Julia is approached by an officer who insists she come to the police station for a chat. She tries to refuse, but the man says it is non-negotiable, so Hugo offers to go with her as her husband. Later, at the police station, the officer asks about her sister Julia, who murdered someone, but Julia pretends not to know anything. She also insists that her sister could not have committed the murder. However, the officer knows she is really Julia and shows her some items that belonged to Carlos, along with his ashes. This deeply shakes Julia, as it brings back memories of their past, but she tries to put on a brave face and hides her emotions. Elsewhere, Alex is tasked with driving Luis home, during which he also receives a pass to enter Sector 1. There, he notices Daniela and is shocked to realize that she is the minister's daughter. Daniela is annoyed to see him and warns him not to reveal anything about her involvement with the rebel group, to which Alex agrees. In another scene, we see Alma and her son Ivan arriving at a remote location where they check on the children in a truck. They then grab an unconscious Marta from the group of kids and take her away. Episode 5. The next morning, Alma is seen driving Marta in her car, where she tells the girl to keep the entire situation a secret, warning that it would only worry her parents if they knew the truth. Meanwhile, Julia and Hugo are still locked in a cell at the police station. Julia is clearly terrified and thinks they're going to kill her, but fortunately, the officers finally release the two of them. Later, Julia arrives on the roof of a building, where she scatters Carlos's supposed ashes and pays her respects. Not long after, Amelia arrives at the station and tearfully embraces her daughter. It turns out she has learned about the murder and urges Julia to escape the city, to which the latter agrees. Elsewhere, we see Carlos, who is still alive and being mercilessly tortured by Jimenez. The corrupt officer tells Carlos that he will spare his mother and Julia if he agrees to work for him. Since Carlos is now presumed dead to the world, he can operate like a ghost and work for him discreetly. Meanwhile, at home, Amelia once again asks Alex to go to the resistance building and seek their help in getting Julia out of the country. Alex agrees and heads there, where he meets the same father-daughter duo. Alex asks for their help in getting Julia to safety, but Iris says they have no available space and tells him to leave. At this moment, Alex forcibly enters the apartment, where he notices Daniela is also there, along with a sick woman holding a baby against her chest. But when Alex checks on the woman, he realizes she is dead, which sparks panic among everyone present. Elsewhere, Alma finally brings Marta home, where the family is relieved and overjoyed to see their daughter. Hugo thanks Alma for everything, while Amelia invites her inside for a glass of water. Alma then begins asking her about her relationship with her husband, but Amelia clarifies that they are just good friends. Later, Julia and Hugo take Marta aside privately and ask where she has been all these days and what she has done. However, the little girl notices Alma in the distance and refuses to disclose anything out of fear. Back with the resistance group, the baby begins crying desperately and they struggle to keep him calm. To make matters worse, several nearby soldiers hear the baby and come to investigate. With no other option, Alex and Daniela quickly sneak out the back with the baby. Meanwhile, the officers approach the flat and question Iris about any unauthorized people inside. Iris points to her father and the dead woman sleeping in bed, claiming they are her sick parents and no one else is present. The soldiers also seem to believe her and finally leave her alone. Later, Alma and Luis arrive at the CIM, where they see the police presenting Dr. Thomas's dead body hanging by the neck. It is clear that Jimenez murdered him and staged it to look like he did it to himself. The officer claims that Dr. Thomas was the one who abducted the children for experiments, which is why he took his own life after being exposed. But Luis does not believe this and asks Jimenez to investigate the matter further, to which the officer agrees. On the other hand, Daniela brings the baby home, where she meets Hugo and Julia and asks them to take care of it. The couple agrees, but soon Luis arrives at the house and is shocked to see the baby. He is disappointed that Daniela brought a child from Sector 2, which is against the law. He immediately contacts an orphanage to take the baby away, and even though Daniela tries to protest, her dad refuses to listen to her. Meanwhile, at home, Marta sits with Amelia and Alex and tells them what happened at the facility, while showing needle marks on her hand. She begs them not to tell her father and reveals how she and a friend sneaked out at night from the facility. There, they saw a room with a projector where the doctor and director referred to Marta as a unique subject. Marta asks what a unique subject is, but Amelia simply tells her that she is special. At this moment, there is a knock on the door, and it turns out to be Iris, who has come to get the baby. She claims that some people are leaving the country tonight and that the baby also needs to be in the truck where his father is waiting. However, Amelia refuses to help unless they provide a spot for Julia as well, who needs to escape the city. Iris hesitates at first, but when she realizes there is no other choice, she reluctantly agrees. Elsewhere, Alma and Jimenez are making love in a hotel room, and afterwards, he hands her the evidence of her crimes given by Dr. Thomas. He tells her to do as she wishes with it, as the official report will be something else, which pleases Alma. Meanwhile, Alex uses his pass to enter Sector 1 and soon arrives at the minister's house. He meets with Hugo, Julia, and Daniela and tells them they need to smuggle the baby out at any cost. He explains that there is a transport arranged for that night, and they even have a spot for Julia, which is a good thing. So, Hugo, Julia, and Alex successfully take the baby out without anyone noticing and manage to escape the mansion. However, upon reaching the checkpoint, Hugo and Julia show their passes, but Alex doesn't have a return pass with him, so the trio is arrested. To convince the soldiers, Hugo explains that they work for the health minister, so the soldiers immediately call Luis to confirm this. Not long after, Luis arrives at the checkpoint, and even though he is disappointed by their actions, he vouches for them. He then takes them away from there, and surprisingly decides to help them by giving them a ride. Sometime later, Hugo and Julia arrive at the pickup point, where the two hug and say their goodbyes. Before leaving, Hugo hands Julia a letter from Amelia for her daughter. Julia then gets inside the truck with the baby and reads the letter, which makes her very emotional. Not long after, things take a turn for the worse when, all of a sudden, a police car stops the truck for an inspection. Unfortunately, it turns out to be a trap, as the ruthless soldiers begin mercilessly shooting at the truck to assassinate the poor people. After a while, they open the door and find everyone dead inside the truck, except for the baby. However, we soon learn that Julia had already left the truck, as reading her mother's letter overwhelmed her with emotion. She decided that even if she were to die, it would be better to do so alongside her family. Following this, Julia returns home with Hugo and hugs her mother tearfully while saying that she couldn't leave her alone. Hugo then goes to check on Marta, but is surprised to see her door locked. He immediately breaks the door open, only to find an armed person who quickly jumps out of the window. This leaves the whole family shaken. While outside, it is revealed that the mysterious person is none other than Carlos. Episode 6. The next morning, Julia's family watches the news, which reports that the group of people who were shot last night are being labeled as terrorists by the government. This revelation devastates the family, and they grow worried about the fate of the poor baby who was in the truck. Hugo, on the other hand, is shaken by the previous night's incident and decides to take Marta with him to work. Later, Julia is cleaning Marta's room and is shocked to find a key hidden under the bed, left behind by Carlos. It turns out to be the key to Carlos's mother's apartment, So Julia wastes no time and goes to visit her. The woman is blind and appears to be in poor condition after her son's supposed death, which deeply worries Julia. Later, Hugo and Julia head to work with Marta while reminding the little
Next
girl to
MVP for
refer to her
Challenger
aunt
World,
as her
Channel
mother. When
47.
they arrive at the mansion, they learn that Alma has been promoted to
In 3
director
minutes.
of epidemiology, and a grand celebratory party is being planned for that evening. Alma is delighted to see Marta and takes her away to play with Sergio, while her parents are assigned the task of buying groceries. While preparing to head to the store, Julia confesses to Hugo that she visited Carlos's mother after finding a key in Marta's room. Hugo fears it might be a trap set by the authorities and urges her not to go back, but she refuses and insists that the old woman is alone and needs her help. Back at the house, Alex and Amelia are confronted by Iris and her father, who are now furious over the previous night's shootout. They believe Alex leaked information about the truck, leading to the military ambush that killed everyone inside. Their suspicion also falls on Amelia due to her close friendship with the health minister, who is supposed to be their enemy. Alex insists that it was actually the minister who gave them the ride and knew about the escape plan, but Amelia refuses to believe that Luis could have orchestrated something so sinister. Elsewhere, Hugo and Julia visit Carlos's mother, along with food and groceries. The old woman explains that she often hears people entering her apartment and stealing things, but being blind, she is powerless to stop them. While Julia steps out to buy medicine, Hugo stays back in the kitchen to cook soup for the old woman. Suddenly, a homeless man barges in and attacks Hugo while demanding all the food. Hugo tries to calm him down, but shockingly, Carlos appears from behind and overpowers the man. He threatens to kill him if he ever comes back, after which the homeless man panics and flees. Meanwhile, Hugo is stunned to see that Carlos is still alive. Carlos asks him not to tell his mother or Julia, since he doesn't want to put them in danger. Hugo agrees and realizes that it was Carlos who had sneaked into his house the previous night to leave the keys. Carlos then briefly watches his mother from a distance before quietly sneaking out of the building. The scene then cuts to the party that night, where Alma is very excited about her new position and is joined by a group of friends. She gives a speech and announces that they have come extremely close to finding a cure for the virus, prompting everyone to cheer for her. Afterwards, Luis is privately approached by his best friend Alvaro, who is the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Alvaro looks deeply worried and warns that a powerful group within the government is planning to eliminate them. Luis dismisses it as a conspiracy theory and asks him to calm down, but Alvaro remains unconvinced. He subtly hints that Alma may be involved in this planning, but Luis gets offended and firmly insists that his wife would never do such a thing. Before leaving, Alvaro gives Luis an address and urges him to go there if anything ever happens to him. Luis reassures him that nothing will go wrong, after which Alvaro says goodbye and drives away. After the party is over, Hugo and Julia decide to head home, but as they approach Marta, they notice that she has fallen asleep beside Sergio.
Let me guess.
They gently try
He
to
dead.
wake her right when Alma enters the room. She calmly insists that Marta is tired and asks them to let her spend the night. Hugo is reluctant and worries for his daughter's safety, but when Alma continues to insist, he realizes he has no choice. He leaves his daughter in Alma's care and leaves with a heavy heart. Sometime later, Hugo takes Julia to an isolated place, which shocks her because this is the place where she had her first kiss with Carlos. Julia wonders why he brought her here, when suddenly, Carlos emerges from the shadows, leaving her completely stunned. Julia can't hold back her tears of joy to see him alive, and the couple embraces each other with relief. Meanwhile, at Alma's home, she calls in a group of nurses who draw blood from Marta and even Sergio, showing that the evil woman won't even spare her own nephew. Episode 7. Around midnight, Luis becomes distraught after receiving the shocking news of Alvaro's car accident in which he tragically passed away. He begins to suspect that something is seriously wrong and starts to consider that Alvaro was right about the conspiracy. The next morning, Julia wakes up after spending the night with Carlos, only to realize he is gone. She recalls him saying last night that this would be their final meeting and that he had to leave for her safety. Later, she and Hugo head to the minister's mansion for work, where they learn the devastating news about Alvaro's death. Luis then recalls the address that his late friend had given him and decides to go there with Hugo. Meanwhile, Julia brings breakfast to Sergio and Marta and suggests they go play in the park later. However, the children look unusually pale and they prefer to stay home and watch TV, which strikes Julia as strange. At the same time, Alma shows no concern over Alvaro's death and carefully gets ready for her important meeting with the president. Daniela finds it shallow that Alma can dress up and focus on work so diligently instead of supporting her husband. happened in such a difficult time. However, Alma tells her daughter that she doesn't understand how the world works and claims that everything she's doing is for the sake of her children. Sometime later, Luis and Hugo arrive at the address given by Alvaro, where they are shocked to see a heavily pregnant woman. She turns out to be Alvaro's mistress, and Hugo is stunned that his friend kept this a secret from him. The woman, whose name is Clara, looks terrified because of Alvaro's death and is convinced he was murdered. Just then, Luis receives a call from work and has to leave, so he asks Hugo to take care of Clara in his absence. Back at the mansion, Julia approaches the children's room but notices a drop of blood on the floor. The scene then cuts to Hugo, who discovers Clara bleeding on the floor, which sends him into a panic. Meanwhile, we learn that Carlos is watching them from a distance with a rifle and reporting everything. It turns out that he has been ordered by Jimenez to kill the pregnant woman, but her being accompanied by Hugo puts him in a difficult position. Meanwhile, Hugo tells Clara that she needs to go to a hospital, but she refuses, fearing that whoever killed Alvaro will come after her. With no other choice, he decides to take her to Amelia's house to seek help. Amelia checks on her and concludes that everything is okay for now. Clara is still panicked and worries that her baby could be seized by the authorities. She then reveals that the people who murdered Alvaro have been abducting children from the streets to extract their blood, warning that the world will soon be left without children. Elsewhere, Alma arrives to meet the president, where she presents her report, which explains her research on finding a cure for the virus. The president seems convinced by her explanation and signs off on her proposal, which pleases the evil woman. The scene then cuts to Luis, who is consoling Alvaro's widow in his mansion when he is suddenly approached by Hugo. Hugo explains Clara's sudden bleeding, so Luis rushes immediately to Amelia's house to check on her. At the same time, the cunning neighbor Bagona meets with an assassin and hands over the keys to an apartment. The man heads to the apartment, which has a clear view of Amelia's place, and prepares to shoot Clara. Shortly after, Luis arrives at Amelia's house and tries to calm Clara, assuring her that no one will harm her baby, but she tells him how Alvaro was murdered by his own people and urges Luis to bring justice for his friend. She also reminds him that he didn't listen to Alvaro's warning the other night. At the same time, Alex is rushing to close all the doors and windows when he suddenly spots a sniper in a nearby building. He quickly returns inside and tells everyone to take cover just as the assassin opens fire on the house. Fortunately, no one is injured in the chaos, and the sniper eventually retreats after realizing he's been exposed. Luis then asks Amelia to contact the resistance so they can safely evacuate Clara out of the country, to which she agrees. Meanwhile, Julia discovers Marta and Sergio watching a video of strangely dressed children singing in unison in a remote location. Julia asks what it is, to which Sergio explains that it's one of his aunt's videos. The video immediately raises Julia's suspicions, and she realizes that something far more sinister is going on. The scene then returns to Amelia's house, where Iris and her team arrive to escort Clara to safety. They cover her face and swiftly move her out of the house, while Carlos is seen positioned nearby, ready to take the shot. However, just when he's about to fire, Julia arrives, which causes him to hesitate. Seizing the moment, the group successfully gets Clara into a vehicle and drives her away, while Carlos reports the situation back to the other snipers. Not long after, Hugo's group is abruptly stopped by a squad of soldiers demanding they hand over the hooded woman. The group reluctantly complies, but when the soldiers pull back the hood, they are stunned to see that it is actually Iris, not Clara. Elsewhere, Clara is seen safely inside a car with Luis, who is transporting her out of the country. Along the way, Luis apologizes to her that she has to leave due to corrupt authorities like him, but he assures her that he won't let anything happen to her or the baby, as he owes his life to his best friend, Alvaro.
Okay. Well, where's the conclusion? Oh man, well, that was something. The show was canceled? Maybe. What up, Rudy? Maybe it was canceled. They could have finished the show. Or maybe it's still ongoing. What's the name of the show again? The Barrier. It's a Spanish show. Oh fuck. Oh, show got canceled. That would explain the end of that video. I can't. Yeah. Hey, I just clicked on the video because it was the latest one. Yo, what up, Dale? $39? Yeah, 39. It might be the last cast or second to last. Is it a lot? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, last cast. Channel 39 Shrine for Kronos. Have any videos on my sub feed? Kronos, yeah. Are you on Challenger World? If you're on Challenger World, the last MVP was 10 minutes ago. Yeah, so next MVP will be like at 10. Nope. Yeah, personals? Okay. Alright, my summons. About to ruin my fucking sleep with this sunny Sunday. Every Rune Sunny Sunday, I get fucked up for like a day or two. It just means like shorter streams for the next couple, you know, like next stream or two. Yeah, one big one on a Sunday, you know, like a longer one on Sunday, but then just a little bit shorter. Is it even worth it? Yes. Yes, definitely worth it. I mean, I'll still be back later tonight because we're gonna be progging C Kalos and Kaling on Challenger World. Still worth it because I'm probably just kind of like maybe like fucked for a day. If it was like several days, it kind of would like average out, right? But nah, we're fine. Did no bossing though today, so now we're behind on bossing. Oh, already using it. Any new MVP trains? Nah. Not at the moment. Crashed and lost my SR2. Ooh. Oh, hope CC a couple times. Hopefully, another one. What do you mean they don't work? Then don't use it. They don't proc? Yeah, use a different one then. Why don't I use Legion coupons? I grinded them all already. Yellow and green? Yeah, they're all gone for the week. Gotta wait until reset. Fail 15? Oh, hell no. That's not good. I'm pretty happy about the 250 Hayato today. I don't know what my combat power is though. Runa Blessing plus boosters. Y'all. Bro, reg server is super busted today. Like, I'm on like a lot of shit except for probably champion buff. But I'm on 4x and 70s. And I'm getting 1T every 10 minutes. Nah, I got level 1 Roro. Yeah, I'm getting roughly 60 an hour today. So it's giga worth to grind today. I know. I wish I got fucking Roro ring boxes. Oh man. Make Frenzy MVP black only. Oh my goodness. Nexon's gonna add Chains of Resentment to MVP black. And only the wealthiest of the wealthy will be able to have spawn enhancers in heroic. Bro, they would get so much backlash for that. They'd also get so many new MVP blacks. Deviluman. It's funny, yeah, but like, I mean, like, bro, so many people actually would get MVP black just for a 30-day totem. The only reason I would say not to have totems in heroic is stability issues. Right? That's the only reason I can come up with for Nexon to not do it. Because, like, Reboot doesn't have the problems that Reg Server has. There's no trading. There's no economy. Why the fuck is there not chains? You know? Aside from stability issues, like why aren't there chains? Like, any idea when and where the next channel MVP for Chal Heroic? Channel 46 Shrine at XX10 for Challenger World. Channel 46 Shrine at 10. Yeah, I'm leaning towards stability issues being kind of fake news as well. I think it's just a convenient excuse. I'm under the same impression. And recommendation on where I can find the needed min CP to solo bosses, like a list. I have no idea. I don't know. Don't have one. Sorry. This alpaca event sucks. I can't say much. I've hit with the alpacas, so I got level 8 frags and level 9 vouchers. So I can't really say that it's a shit event for me personally, because I did hit with it. What you looking at, huh? What you looking at? Keep those eyes to yourself. What you looking at? What you looking at that? Close your eyes. And nerf 7? Yeah, nerfing 7 was kind of cringe. Like those fuckers who hit con 6 row 6 and goes, nah, this shit yeah. What's the action delay patch? Action delay patch? What do you mean? No, I'm not saying it's a bad event though. Wait. I'm not saying it's not a bad event. Objectively speaking, the alpaca is a fuck ass event. I'm just saying that, like, you know, I got lucky with it. Nerfs? Oh, the balance patch? Presumably. That's not confirmed yet. Not confirmed. But it should be coming February 4th. February 4th should be Kana Hayato Remaster, as well as the balance patch for like every class in the game. Should be. Again, not confirmed. Action delay? Action delay just means that like your skills get faster. For some classes, maybe not all, but... Should come back for the Kinesis. Yo, Kinesis Remaster should be summer patch. Except it won't be called the Crown update. It'll be called like every little crown, every precious crown. Yeah, Kinesis Remaster are kind of bog. Hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh? Every little crown, every precious crown. Did I go down? Oh, dude. Summer will be called "Please Fund My Next Bugatti." It's gonna be called the homeless update because they're gonna add so many like battle passes and pay to win shit. You know, Mecha Berry. You know, this. So it's gonna be called the homeless update. Bought the Frontier Pass, as you should. As you should. Because of revenue? I think they will tell us that. And again, I think it's important that they do tell us that, whatever their reasoning is. We need to know. Right? Even if you don't like the answer, it's still a form of transparency, right? So they need to tell us why they're not gonna do certain things, right? I think that's important. Just as important as, like, you know, wanting to do things, it's as equally as important to tell us why you're not going to do certain things. Put the pass on the wrong character? Oh, hell the fuck nah. Wait, so next time I can't do shit about that, right? What the fuck? Why don't you just stay the entire month of February? Wait, what's the point? Unless you're coming home to, like, bring stuff back. What's the point of work? So you're going on a 2-week trip to Japan in the beginning of February, and then you're gonna work for a week and then go back to Japan at the end of February? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That is crazy. You have Lost Ark limitations. Leave of absence? Yeah, I knew that. Ass. Am I going until reset? I'm going until I feel really tired. My car. I don't have a car. I don't even have, well, you know. Yeah, I'm just gonna go as much as I can. If I can last until reset. Listen, bro, okay? Let's be honest here. I'm 31, okay? Yikes, I know. I'm 31. Okay? I'm not 19 anymore. All right? I'm old. It's hard. Hero, gas. Tonight. How much meso have I made so far today? That is a fantastic question. Very fantastic question. How much meso have I made today? I wish I started with 0. I have to guesstimate now. 5, 15, 16, 17, 8-ish hours. I've probably made, well, let's say at least 3.6 bill today. Close to 4 bill. Selling frags while price is high? I probably should, but I'm not, no. I really want to just, like, work on my marksman and kind of max my shit. I don't know. I mean, like, I kind of want to max my ascent as soon as possible. Right? Maybe sell frags after my ascent is maxed. And I can hold off on, like, Janice and whatever. But, yeah, I really want to just max my ascent. Should help, like, some bosses. Well, frags are down to 4 bill right now. They were briefly like 5.1, but they're down to 4 bill right now. Well, unks and aunties, yeah. Bang. Bang. I've known people in my guild since CZAC came out. That's crazy. I was in Boss Legacy in Barra when CZAC was a thing. Shout out to Boss Legacy. Shout out to Fairy Tale in Barra. Fighting Dreamers. Did I make any gains? No, I guess I lost damage. I keep being told I'm not strong enough to do H-Calling mission. Maybe I should just try. Why not? Because I keep being told like you have to be like 113k or whatever. I'm like almost 112k. I keep being told like you have to be like 113 for ARC. One 12.6 with 112.6 with Legion Champion buff. What if you had an extra, I guess, 100 attack? Onyx Apple? 113.3. Add an extra 25 boss damage. Home buff, 114. Are there any other externals? That's it, right? It's just Legion Champion, home buff, Onyx Apple. For externals. Best. Whoa. Sound system, bros. Yo, shout out to like when somebody asked me like, what's the male version of Ankh, and I said hag. It's probably auntie. Hey man, in my defense, that's what Matara called herself. All right. Want to get canceled? No, I don't want to get canceled. Remember that VTuber collab that I did? She was all calling herself a freaking hag. She'd call me a male hag for being 30. Just call them a witch. What do you call a what do you call a woman over 30 years old? A witch. Yeah, great description. Yeah. Yeah. Oh fuck, I'm at max. Almost at max energy. Ooh. What time is it? 2:30? Why do I feel fine right now? That's so weird. So weird. Why do I feel normal? Well, I say that now. Give me like an hour and I'm gonna feel like death. Probably. Start shutting down now? Maybe not, you know, if you keep my mind off of it. I did look at the time, but like, I mean, you know, if I distract myself, then easy peasy, right? My Mystic Frontier this week? Not great, honestly. Nothing notable. Nothing notable at all this week. I'm using our party trying to clear hard limbo. We're at 105% roughly by Maple Scatter, but when we actually try it, it feels very impossible. Lol, what's your party percent at when you cleared it for the first time? Oh god. For the first, I don't even remember for the first time. For the first time, it was me, Crane, and Jack, like Ark, Lin, Ho Young, but we had Lin, so Lin's OP. Alright. Lin is busted. Okay, you're saying it feels impossible. When are you getting out? P1? Are you getting out by like 22 minutes? P1 or no? Origin bursted and ascended and did like 22% HP. Well, I'm more or less so all you did was one burst? I'm asking like when you get out of P1, like have you not tried like doing a extensive run? Yeah. My good friend and rival. What up, Butter? How's it going? Are you also a fellow rare, not rare, but legendary Especia enjoyer today? Triple Especia enjoyer. Wow. I got a double. I got a legendary and a rare today. No, we did it. We just burst to see how plausible it is. 22% for an origin burst. Felt like it was a doomed run, you know? Well, did you do 22% when you phased into Spectre B, or you did 20% in 20 seconds and then you called it? Like for the first burst, like first of all, I wouldn't have ascended, right? I would not have ascended, but like yeah, like if you're gonna damage test, you should damage test like how much HP you do by the first like change, you know, when you go to Spectre B. You want to do like about like around like 30%, you know, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, you want to be out by 22. You want to be out by 22. Five VIPs right now. Tight clear, yeah. Yeah. Whew. You're right. I should not have mentioned the time. Yeah, good luck with your tests. Damn, it wasn't even an hour. It was like not even 10 minutes. I cursed myself. Caffeine. I need some food, but if I get some food, I'll be in a food coma. Kind of cooked. Crazy how you're gonna be here till April? April? What the fuck? Who's gonna be here till April? Says who? The timer? Well, as the timer stands, I'll be here until the end of January. Oh, you might have not been here for like a few days, like a hot minute. Timer doesn't pause anymore. Timer is not pausing until we go below triple digits. Caved in. No, we're just going through like different phases of the subathon. So like maybe a little bit, but I just don't think it's really, well, I mean, it's definitely not fun for me just like being stuck at like 700, 600, 800 hours, you know, like you know, like I go to sleep, I wake up, you know, and then it's just I end up with more time than when I started, you know. It's like it was fun in the beginning, but it's kind of getting a little old. So I figured, like, if we're gonna make meaningful progress with the timer, like, you know, like we gotta just let it run. Is time being added while I sleep? I mean, yeah, it can be, sure. I wake up and the timer's higher. I go to sleep. There's like 450 hours left. I wake up. There's 500 hours. I was just like, what the fuck happened while I was asleep? Well, that hasn't happened, so. Oh, 6'3" int fam, rip. Any other MVP trains going in Chronos? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know of any, honestly. All the judgment ones are full. They are. I was grinding in PR3. I did PR3 instead. Pull up MapleBot. We already saw. We already saw. Yeah. 192T in Hyperion. People went really fucking, like, really crazy today. Go stupid, go crazy with those MRXs. Hey, I did 8T on my Arc and 48 on my Wild Hunter. No vouchers. $900 check mine. My Arc, 999. $1,002. Oh nah. Wait, really? No. I don't know. How much EXP did you get yesterday? 28T. Oh my god. Oh, wow, I didn't know that Gia was so high. Gia did 50T. I didn't know that Gia was 294. God damn. We did 131T. Ah. How do you get the ulti Legion pots back on main world without leaping your challenge world character? When you log on like whatever server you're transferring to, you should see a challenger world like event to redeem stuff. Oh, who are you running hard baldy with? I saw you cleared the other, like, did you just clear or like just started clearing? I got my first clear this week. Okay. Is that bad? I never did a P3 BA. Yeah. Yeah, we cleared this week. Very close. Very, like, down to the last burst, like, you know, like, very min cut. But we're running, Arc, Night Lord, and Auron. And like, to be fair, we cleared on a like a really bad like P2 run. Like our P2 was like absolute trash that run, but we still cleared. Ooh. Really? Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing like 1.8. What the heck? Oh. Oh, the sun's shining. How am I looking? Oh, not that bad, actually. Not that bad. Not that bad, not that bad. Sun do be shining. I will finish my Himbo Eternals this year. I hope you do. I hope you do. And I hope I get a 22 TC on my arc this year. I boomed it the other day. I tried to do a cheeky tap. 19 to 20. It boomed first try. So much for cheeky. TC, yeah. Okay. Battery do I have? Oh, that's fine. I think traces will go into the watts instead of ET or not TC. Yeah, I think it's just gonna go. I think it's gonna do the watts. Since I'm not getting another watts drop for probably forever, honestly. Because I'm out of the loot rotation since I got it to drop. Any Chronos MVP? I don't know. How am I holding up? I guess okay-ish. Definitely starting to feel the fatigue. Yeah, definitely starting to feel it a bit. But I mean, I guess like, you know, like we're fine. If I really feel like out of it, you know, I'll probably actually call it. I haven't ate in probably 8 hours, I want to say. I don't remember when I took a food break. Oh my god. I don't really remember when I took a food break, but I want to say probably like 8 hours ago. So I need to eat. No, you don't need to match the rewards you get are not affected by matching the recommended. By matching the recommended, you have to match both the type and the element. You get like an additional dice in the beginning. Whether it's like time reduction or like, you know, plus dice or final, you know, like you just get extra help in the beginning. Possibly extra portal spawn too. But it doesn't change the rewards that you can get. Damn, so I got a lot of boosters I gotta run through. Oh man, guys, we're almost up 20% today. We're up 18% today. Oh my god. Eight, 18%. Let's go for 20. Yeah. You know, I was wondering to myself, will I make it to 292 before Adversary releases? I'm like, oh, maybe yeah, no, I think it's safe to say that I probably will at this rate. Probably will. Oh yeah, I hit like a very weird hybrid familiar on my run today. I hit a 30 boss, 6% strength familiar, which is a little bit better than just 30 boss. So yeah, I'm not really sure how much 6% strength converts into, like, boss damage wise. I made sure to farm enough so I have money for rental gear. I'm only renting 3 pieces. Oh. Do challenge world bosses have to reset? Oh. Another coupon. Still kind of far. Oh, you know, I need a good stretch. That could have been better. Need a little air. Fucking brick outside, but like I need a little air. How cold is it outside? 34 degrees. Yeah, but my room feels like a fucking sauna. My computer keeping me nice and toasty during the winter. When we get the hyperburn from daily check-in, do we get the usual rewards? Yeah. Yeah, you will get the reward track. I'll need some spare boxes. Expire soon. Should I park the character at 190? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you can use the coupon whenever, so you can't use it below 200. Oh, sorry. 278, winter 3. Oh, there's the wind chill. Remember we gave out 200 free pulls on a 30% banner? I hit 2 SSRs and 200 pulls. Oh, I logged into like Uma Musume just for fun. I'll have to do it again just for fun. To like see what's up. That shit like took the world by storm and then kind of faded, not gonna lie. It was Uma Musume was definitely like a flavor of the month, you know. All of them were meta chasing. Yeah. I got fucking maxed out Kitty-san Black. I got maxed out the green. Well, who do I have maxed out? I got Super Creek maxed out. Kitty-san Black maxed out. Tazuna maxed out. Everybody was always like, Kitty-san Black, bro. Kitty-san Black. You're gonna regret. You know, like, you're gonna regret not pulling for her. Better fucking pull for her. Oh, I get a guaranteed SSR. Ooh, okay. Let's see what I get. Guaranteed SSR ticket. I got Smart Falcon. I can't tell if she's good or not. Okay. Well, she's new, but Horse or card? Card. The Umadol way. Do model? Model. Might as well. I'm on a Rune of Blessing. Pop that shit. Pop that shit. 1298.5 EXP, bro. What the fuck? I'm on almost 1300% EXP. Jesus. Almost like a perfect game to unwind and chill with, to be honest. Word, I just wish I knew, like, how to build my horse, girls. Try to follow this one guy's video. It's like, oh, like, you know, you need, like, more stamina, and then you gotta focus on, you know, like, you know, your fatigue, and then, you know, gotta make sure you got, like, a little bit of wit, you know? I'm just like, ah... Okay. Horses become insane? Really? Maybe I'll just wait till the future then. Man, what the fuck? Oh, where are you at? Here's, oh shit, you might be here soon. Early? That's not good. Like it on flag race? We got time. My Wild Hunter, 1.1 bill. Gotta get the door. Oh, door again in a bit. Check your rates during today's grind. I have been a little bit, yeah. Why? Same work? Thanks. Ah, food is here. But I still have like 15 minutes on my coupons. Not good. Not good, not good, but I don't want it to be cold. Bro was 13 minutes early. The one time where I don't want you to be early. The one time where I don't need you to be early. Yeah, I'm up like about 19% since I started. Like 10% is 32T. So I'll be like 64T on the day soon. Way more than I thought I'd do. I mean, considering my goal is like 15T a day, getting like 4 times those rates in one day is insane. You know, that does give me a little bit of leeway for the next few days. But I want to give myself like a bit of an edge, you know, so I'll still probably be up like 2 days. Very fitting for day 50 of the subathon. Right? Crazy thing to say out loud. Day 50, do a big grind like this. I didn't get any pouches or EXP voucher. I just did my 1000. Oh, someone's selling a 22 limbo ring in Barra. Damn. Someone fucking Star Force to 22 limbo ring off event. It's not even a fucking event. What the hell? How? Okay, I might have to just sack these 10 minutes, unfortunately. I really don't want to, but I also don't want cold food. So, yeah, I'm just gonna have to like sack these coupons. It sucks. It's fucking 4x. But I'm gonna go eat real quick. Okay? I'm gonna go eat. So I will be right back. Nice crash. Oh, is this Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? Welcome back. Thank you. Apparently I crashed. Oh. And someone took my map. Thank you, thank you. Nothing out of the ordinary, unfortunately. We're used to crashing. Yeah, I had some Chinese food. Probably gonna feel that in a bit. But it was good. Very good. Definitely needed food. Yo. Thank you, Marty. Quantum power. Good. Good. I'm tired, but good. Thank you for the 89 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I'm doing okay-ish. I just ate some food. Probably gonna fall into a food coma though. Sleep time. No, it's not bedtime. It's not bedtime. It's not bedtime. It's not bedtime. Yeah, I've seen it. 192T. Oh, pretty crazy. How many kills an hour? Like 62k. Because unfortunately Frenzy is bugged. And the spawn like falls off for a little bit. Every like, I think it's every minute or every 30 seconds. The spawn falls off a little bit. And yeah, they haven't fixed it, unfortunately. But that causes inconsistency with BA, or just in general, you know, just inconsistencies. H. Cowling at reset. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about maybe trying. I know I'm not strong enough, but I was thinking about trying some Destiny H. Cowling runs and just kind of see how doable it is. You know, or how undoable it is. It sucks you can't practice the Destiny mission yet, like you can in Korea. But I don't know. At least on Scouter, if I fully buff up, I'm like 114k. Right, like home buff, Legion champion, Onyx Apple, I'm like 114k. It might be worth just like fucking around a little bit. And just like first like test maybe P1, you know, and just see how it goes. Okay. Fuck. We got like bosses in 12 hours. I'm cooked. All good. All I gotta do is just like, I don't know, take a nap or something. How many more hours of grind am I planning? Again, I don't know. Like, Sunny Sunday ends in like less than 3 hours. But it just depends how I'm feeling. I'm still good right now. You know, I'm chilling. Maybe not that good. I'll say like maybe like another like, you know, for sure like another like 30 minutes, and then we'll just kind of we'll just reevaluate. We'll just reevaluate like every 30 minutes, just how I'm feeling, you know, like am I good? Am I alive? Ooh. Monster Park? On Barra, my Hayato. I got it to 250 today. On Kronos, I did it on my Kana. I'm gonna get Kana to 275 for the achievement. All right, maybe. Nah, I think post food as well. Might be cooked. Ones what I've left. It's like what? So we had 20, but we did like 10 hours. We did 5 laps on the Wild Hunter, 2 laps on the Ark, and almost a lap on the Ren. So we did yeah, we did about a total of 8 laps today. I mean, I know it might not be a lot, but I mean, some people are like really hardcore, you know, so. Oh man. Casual 16. I'm just doing what I can. $48. Yeah. I mean, like, it was a couple hours. That legendary Especia we got was nutty. Almost 60 right there. Woohoo. Yeah, I mean, I think regardless, we had a really, really good day today. This reg, yeah, this is interactive. It's Barra. Oh, I farmed all these frags. I mean, not just today. Don't get me, not today, but like, yeah. I thought about the frag bottleneck issue on heroic server. We actually talked about it earlier today. Yeah, it's only gonna get harder and harder for people to work on their hexa as more things come out, especially like we have a set recently, Soul Hecate, you know, all the other skills are going to be out, the 2 common cores that, you know, still don't have. So yeah, I think in heroic, like specifically, there needs to be a better way to get frags. Because like 20 an hour isn't gonna cut it for much longer. Been grinding all this time. Yeah. Took a few months break from Maple and I'm back. Can you tell me how to get the skills? Show up on the bottom. Yeah, if you go to your settings, you go to UI buff favorites, you can set them here, and then that'll basically take those skills and like pop them out from your top right, and then you can move it wherever you want. Why don't they address these issues? Because you kind of like, you got to give them time. You know, it's not like, oh, why don't they address these issues all like tomorrow or something? You know, like, just gotta give them time. Unified Cash Shop. Yeah, hopefully the next Inkwell note like says something about Unified Cash Shop. That'd be nice. I don't really think they're worried about bleeding players. It's pretty normal and natural for people to fall off towards the end of like our big patches. So it's pretty normal for people to be quitting around now. Actually, people probably started quitting a little bit ago, but it's pretty normal. Especially like in the next like coming weeks, like 3 weeks, like people will stop playing the game. I'm hoping that we see an Inkwell note like end of this month. Hopefully. Oh. If I average 15T, I'll be 293 in like 30 days. Will that be around for like the anniversary event or? I mean, I agree with you that Nexon should like address these things, but yeah, I mean, I'd say like all in due time, right? Just kind of have to wait for it. Let's get back from a 2.5-year month break. Oh, the new player feels like I'm never gonna be able to get strong enough to do all the content I see added, like new Boss Jupiter, for example. It seems that way, but if you're going to be like playing the game consistently, you should be able to. You know, it feels impossible, but it's not actually, in my opinion. Right? It might feel impossible, but a lot of things feel impossible, you know, when like very early on to your character and to your progression. Things do get easier over time. They will get easier over time. So I wouldn't really worry too much about that. Right. You'll worry about that when you're, you know, end game. Oh man, that when you're actually end game. Okay, I'm starting to yawn as well and whatnot. Coupons are ending. I might call it here. I think that puts us at an even like 10 hours grinded on this character. About 20% grinded today. Makes sense for 10 hours. Give or take. Still alive? How am I holding up? Yeah, I think I'm ready to kind of call it. That's how I'm holding up. Also just I ate a bit ago, but like I'm kind of like feeling that now. Like I'm feeling like the food plus the fatigue, so I think I'll get some rest. I gotta be back by tonight because we got bosses. We're progging bosses on the Ren. Yeah, I mean getting about 2% an hour, honestly, like 60 if I'm paying attention to like runes and boosters and whatnot. Thank you. In total, I think we grind 16 hours today. We did about 5 laps, or not about, but we did 5 laps on the Wild Hunter, 2 laps on the Ark, and 1 lap on the Ren. So, 8 laps total. Could have done a bit more, honestly. Well, I mean, given what time it is right now, 1 more lap. Yeah. Would have been 9. But like, yeah, I mean 16 hours is it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Could have been a little bit better, but it's different. Because there's people also talking on YouTube. The mysterious ghost chatters, aka YouTube. Spooky. Yeah, let me see the gains, by the way. That's not gains. Well, that's gains. Take that off. Holy guacamole. Wow, I gained like 5 mil CP from 1% crit damage. Holy guacamole. Pretty good, pretty good. Forgot to restart timer. Yeah, we did. We got the Ho-Young. Not Ho-Young, sorry. The Hayato to 250 today. Destiny Lib, I think, is going to give me like another 40-ish mil CP, apparently. And then, like, Legion Champion number 3 is going to be a decent chunk as well. It's going to be very pog. Okay. I'll take my energy here. We're gonna transfer it. Oh, I don't have the frags. Yeah, I'll transfer them later. I have 23 ascent. Not bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna hop on my DB. DB here. Team Musana it up. But that's gonna be it for me. Okay. Hopefully I don't crash. I expect to. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it as always. Thank you for the company. Appreciate all the subs, resubs today, the follows. Thank you. I will be back later tonight for some more. We have Ren, Boss Prog, alright, C Kalos, N Kaling, maybe some other, I don't know about more. XBM, I don't know what kind of prog we're doing. I know like at least C Kalos. So we're gonna be doing some Challenger World, Ren, boss progression, as well as other, like, you know, boss character, you know, boss mules and shit like that, because we didn't do any bossing today. So I got to catch up a little bit on that. So we got a bunch of bossing for later tonight. Not sure when the fuck I'm gonna wake up. Probably at midnight. I'm probably gonna wake up at midnight. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to subscribe. Be sure to like the YouTube streams as well. That helps me out there. If you're watching on Twitch, be sure to toss a follow. I'd appreciate that. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a few hours. All right, I'm gonna end the YouTube live here. Twitch stream will continue.